Hello and welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better halves. Ladies, please.
Ben, Kamari, good to see you. Yep.
Tom and Ben, good to see you. How about Tom, Ben, Nani, good to see you. Good to see all.
We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases.
That's right.
We
Tom
do
and Ben
know
News
that
are
the
part of
biggest
this.
prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million all the way down to 1 penny. Those are the different amounts, and each case holds one of those amounts.
You don't want to end up with a pesky penny inside the.
And this week's winning driver was your lucky number.
Hey, my lucky number.
Okay, very well. Now this
He
is
was
your
the winning
case,
driver
unless
this
you
week.
should decide to sell it. We'll talk about that later. Want to find out what's in your case? Of course, so does everyone here. We start by opening those cases. Whatever we
Now,
find in those cases is obviously not in your case.
Let's go
Let's
over
begin.
to number 5 to start things off.
Start with
Number 5. That's Nadia.
Okay.
Oh my, that is not good. That is not good. $750,000 is off the board.
Dear I
It's gone.
King, why is
It's
it
not
that
in
there
your
are
case.
Price is Right sound effects in a Wheel of Fortune
Pick
game?
5
It
more
doesn't make
cases
any
before the next
sense.
offer.
Thank you, John. Next player.
Thank you, WKJKD, for running a weekly right as we start the show.
How about we go over to number 20 next?
Okay. All right.
Number 20.
Okay.
That's okay. That's okay. You have 4 more cases to open. Pick a case.
All right, let's try 12.
Number 12. That's Anne.
Yep.
Perfect. Exactly what you want to do. Get that penny off the board.
Hey, we'll be winning that tonight.
Pick 3 more cases before the next offer.
Let's do Way to Double Up. There's 2 of them.
Number 2. That's Chandra. $500 off the board. $500 not in your case. All right. 2 more to open. Pick a number.
All right, let's go
If
over
you
to
knock out the million.
16.
Number 16. That's Tori. 3 small amounts in a row. That's very
All
good.
right. Nice move.
Pick 1 more case before the next offer.
Here. Okay.
We are, and let's go. Let's see.
6 huge amounts.
How about 8?
Okay,
Number 8. That's Jamie. 4 small amounts in a row.
Nice work.
Okay, the first round is over. You pick 6 cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer. He's not your friend. He doesn't want you to win.
Well, remember
He is
the banker's
reading your
not very
every move,
happy,
and he
so
wants
he's
you out of
filling
here
his
as soon
side
as
of the
possible.
board with low.
With as little money as possible.
You've done your job.
Oh, there he is
You've
now.
done your job making sure
Hello?
everybody almost everybody did their test
Okay.
day,
That's fair.
especially those who had technical difficulties like AWS.
This is a very fair offer, but it is very early. The offer is $14,000.
And yet
So
nobody else noticed the issue.
your case could still hold $1
And
million.
you don't even have
I could
to.
say more, but
You don't even have to ask us. I'm already saying
deal,
no to the
Baker.
deal.
yeah, I could say more.
Now for round two.
And we're going to start this next round by going over to
6 huge amounts.
7.
Number 7, that's Candace.
And
5 small amounts in a row.
Nice.
You still have 4 more cases to open before the next offer.
Right? 22.
If you number 22, that's Alexis.
That's 22.
$75,000. Whoa. Off the board. Hopefully that won't hurt you too much.
One of the safety nets.
You still have 3 more cases to open before
Yep.
the next offer.
Let's go over to. Would you look at the big brain on this player?
Number 4,
There are
that's Kayla. Let's
4
see
of them in
a
the
dollar.
puzzle.
Good play. $300 off the board. $300
All
not in your case. 2 more cases to go.
We're really clearing out that left-hand side.
Yep, let's keep it going.
Keep it going.
If you knock out the million,
18.
the offer's gonna number 18. Show us
Sweep
something
the left
good.
side of the board clean. Show me that dollar.
There goes $400,000.
Well, how about that?
You
There
have
are
one
none
more
of those
case to
in
open.
this puzzle.
Pick a case.
All right, last one for the round.
$1
Last one for
million
the round is going to be 10.
10.
number 10. No
Next
huge
door,
amounts,
my lucky-
please.
My lucky one. Let's see if this is.
$5,000 off the board. $5,000 not in your case.
Okay.
So you know that that's the banker, and it's his job to buy back your case. So he's about to make you an offer.
Yeah, but he's not gonna. But he's not gonna buy back my case.
Hello, banker. Okay, I'll tell him.
Thing is, he's not gonna buy back my case. So
The offer went
Take that,
up,
banker.
and this is a very nice amount of money.
Yes,
The offer is $60,000. I'm good.
nope, no deal.
And
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
I'm going to go over to.
5 huge amounts are
Well, what do you know? There's one.
number 1. That's Elizabeth. $25,000 off the board.
Okay, and let's go over to
You have
26.
3 more cases to open. Number 26. Okay, let's see that dollar.
And that's what we're still looking for.
$750 off the board. $750 not in your case. Pick 2
Yeah,
more
we
cases
will.
before the next offer.
Let's see
5
about
huge.
15.
All right, 15.
Number 15. Let it be a small amount.
Let's see that dollar. Oh,
$100,000 gone. Not coming back. Just 1 more case to go.
They were pretty much half and half on both sides of the board.
No.
If you knock out the million,
Anyway, let's go over. I think we can go over to. I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 3.
number 3. That's Shannon. That's good. $100 off the board. $100 not in your
There we
case.
go.
Yep. Not half anymore.
I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round.
There's
Let's see what
less
he's got to
small
say.
amounts remaining now. Like the look of this.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
I do like the look of this as well. We still got that million up there.
Okay.
That's.
I'll let them know.
We still got that
Okay.
million and the half a million
Into
up
the
there.
6 figures now. You need to think this through.
The offer is going.
The offer is
figures.
$110,000. So let me.
No deal.
No deal, Baker.
Ready.
And to start this next round, 24.
Okay, 24.
Number 24, that's Janine.
Okay.
Let's see a dollar.
We are still looking for that.
$200,000 is gone. That'll hurt.
Oh,
two more cases to
that's
open.
a
Pick a case.
painful bankrupt.
Hey, there's 3.
All right, let's do my favorite driver, number 9.
Number 9, that's Maria. $1 off the board. $1 not in your case. You still have one more case to open
All right,
before
now
the next
let's
offer.
go. 17.
All right.
Number 17. Great, $200 off the board. A good low number. So you know that that's the banker, and it's his job to buy back your case. So he's about to make you an
Yeah,
offer.
What kind of offer will he make? That's my
But he's not going to buy back my
Hello?
case.
Yep.
Okay.
You should already know that,
Fair.
Howie.
This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The offer is $150,000.
No, definitely not.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
And
You need to
25.
Number 25, that's Madison.
Okay.
Let's see a low amount.
$25 would be nice.
3 small amounts in a row. That's very good.
That's all right.
All right, one more to
And
open.
let's
Pick a number.
19.
That will leave 6.
If you keep the million in play, number 19,
Going into the next
$50,000.
So, now both sides of the board are
Excellent,
happy.
excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there. Let's see what he's got to
On the
say.
left-hand side, and on the right side we got 300
Hello, banker.
grand, $500,000, and $1 million.
Okay, I'll tell them.
The million has been on the board this whole time. This is great
Wow.
news.
The offer went up. This
Let's
is a
see how
lot
much
of
longer
money.
it will remain.
The offer is
As the next offer,
$210,000. So,
Nope, no deal.
no deal, banker.
And we're going to start with 13.
To start this critical
With this
stage
number
of the
13,
game,
that's Ashley.
75.
That's good. $75.
All right.
Low amount out of the way. Great round. That was a great round. You have them exactly where you want them.
Yes, we're in a good position. We're in a very
Hello,
good
Mr. Banker.
position.
Right.
Again, there's 3 huge amounts
Okay.
left on the board.
I'll let them know. This is a fantastic offer. You need to weigh your options. And the offer is $270,000.
$270,000.
So,
No deal.
no deal.
Still increasing.
Okay, moving.
Now the offers are increasing even more.
$1
Okay,
million.
let's make this pick wisely. 21.
Number 21, that's Blair.
And that's the million.
No!
No.
I'm sorry. That hurts. $1 million, our top amount, no longer in play. Not in your case.
Damn it.
All right, that was not very good. We know the offer's going to go down. Let's see how
Yeah,
far.
you know the offer's going to go down.
You're gonna go really far down.
Hello?
It's gonna
Okay.
go really far down. I know that.
The last round hurt you a little. All things considered, that is still a great offer.
A little.
The offer is
Oh, we'll see.
$170,000.
Nope, no deal.
$100,000.
Wow, you have missed. No deal.
Yeah, Baker's gonna profit $100,000.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, now that we got the million, now that we got the million out of the way, let's do the notorious one. Get it out of the way.
Number 6. That's Bridget.
Worth is $500,000.
Whoa. Okay. $300,000 out of play. You need to avoid those huge
You
amounts.
are the weakest link.
All right.
Goodbye.
That was not very good. We know the offer's going to go down. Let's see how far
And
down.
the weakest link was off last night, but it will,
Hello, Mr. Banker.
we'll be back
Right.
next Tuesday.
Okay. I'll let them know.
Yeah.
This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for
Next offer is
$150,000. So
No, I am not walking away.
$20,000.
no deal.
All
Gone as
right.
far as you.
Let's get 14.
Number 14. $50 off the board. $50 not in your favor. I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got to say.
Well, actually, it's making all of us nervous.
Hello.
Banker Uno up in the banker's
Okay,
box.
that's fair.
Donnie, Tom the Banker in our audience.
Wow. The offer went up. This is a lot of money. And the
And
offer is.
we got Una in the banker's box, Tom, Ben, and Naughty in the audience, and I'm in
So
the
here's the.
But of course, no deal.
No deal, banker.
Alright. So, going potentially for $500,000.
Wow. Before we open your case, I'm.
That's a good point, and I think we're gonna go.
Are we going to keep it, or are we going to switch it with that last case on left?
I think we're gonna keep it.
Alright, let's hope my lucky number. Let's hope my lucky number is good this time
Open
around.
your case and let's see how you did. You are taking
It
home
was
$500,000.
My
Excellent.
lucky
I win.
number.
I won $500,000.
Luckiest one tonight. $500,000.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Get out your bell-bottoms and your boogie-woogie dancing shoes. It's 70s Retro Day on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Welcome to another game of Wheel of Fortune, everybody.
Yep, welcome to another exciting game.
Let's take a look at our category.
And we are looking for an
Occupation.
occupation.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
Alrighty. We're off to the races. And maybe I'll win those.
$1,000.
Let's try a T.
Good. 2 T's.
Alright, it's 2,000 right out of the gate. And only to end
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry.
by the next spin.
It's your turn, player two.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$550.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
There are no L's. Sorry.
No. Oh, no.
You're up, player three.
Let's give this a spin. Come on.
$700.
Let's see. I'll try an S, please.
One S.
There's the S.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. A.
Not a single A.
Oh, why me?
All right, back to
Player
me
one,
now.
over to you.
And let's buy the E.
Not an E
No
in sight.
E's either. What kind of puzzle
It's your
is this?
turn, player two.
This is
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
There looks to be a tricky puzzle.
Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. You're up, player three.
I'd like to buy another vowel. O.
1-0.
I'll spin the wheel.
Oh no, what a shame. Player one, good luck.
Okay, let's buy the I.
There are 3 I's.
And we might as well buy the last one.
Yes, 1 U. That's it for the vowels. Oh, lose a turn. Too bad. It's your turn, player two.
I'd like to spin.
$550.
Is there an N?
We have 2
There are
N's.
2 of them.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$450.
Give me an R, Vanna.
Good, there are 3 R's here.
I'm gonna spin.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry. You're up, player three.
I'll spin the wheel.
Oh, lose a turn. Too bad. Player one, good luck.
Okay.
$700. Yes, there is a C.
All right.
$300.
G.
Only 1 G. $450.
F.
There are no F's. Sorry.
What am I thinking?
It's your
I know
turn,
what it
player
is.
two.
I'll spin.
$900.
Maybe an H.
Nope.
Not a single H.
Oh.
You're up, player three.
I'd like to spin, please.
$300.
I'll take a W, please.
No.
No W's. Sorry.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Player one, good luck.
I'll finish it off. Driving instructor.
Way to go. You did it. Terrific, player one. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. You're hot today, player one.
To 2250. So we're just getting started.
Okay, here comes the next round.
Another puzzle.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
There's no business like snow business It's an all-expense-paid skiing adventure in Alaska. A thrilling polar getaway priced at $4,150.
For this puzzle, the category is same name. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
Oh no, what a shame. Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin, Vanna. Let's see that big one.
$2,500.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
We have a total of 2 L's.
All right.
$1,000.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'm gonna go for an A, please.
Yes, there's 1 A.
All right. I'd like to buy another vowel. I'd like an O, please.
There are 3 O's.
All right. I'd like to buy another vowel. I'd like to take a shot at E, please.
Yes, 1 E. Show us where.
Woo! Right on! I'd like to buy another vowel. I'll take a U, please.
There are no U's. I'm sorry. Player 1, good luck.
Ready?
$900.
G.
1 T.
R.
We have 2 R's.
Let's buy the last vowel while we're at
1
it.
I. Show us. All the vowels are now gone. $400.
N.
Good. There are 3 N's here. $350.
S.
A pair of S's.
Sharon and Rolling Stone.
Way to go. Congratulations. Outstanding. That was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing. You must be a wheel watcher, player 1. Are you ready for our next puzzle? Okay, here goes.
It's time for the jackpot round.
All right, it's the jackpot round. We'll start off with $5,000 and increase that amount with every spin of the wheel. Good luck. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Start spreading the news. It's an all-expense-paid romantic weekend to spectacular New York City. A $5,680 value.
Margarita for over.
Let's see what our category is this time.
It is margarita.
Classic TV. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. Let's give this a spin.
$800.
L.
1 L for you.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'm gonna go for an A, please.
There are 3 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. Come on, give me an O.
There are no O's. Sorry. Player 1, over to you. $600.
Let's try a T.
One T. Show us.
Yep, here it comes. The Addams Family.
Hey, well done. You did it! Fantastic! Let's see how you're doing after this round.
Yeah, why don't we take a look?
I see you've played our game before, Player One.
Close to $10,000 now.
Are you ready for our next puzzle?
are ready.
Okay, here goes. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Probably last prize.
Ride the high water to excitement with a whitewater rafting adventure on the Columbia River. A $3,800 value.
For this puzzle, the category is people. Okay, start things off. You get us going, Player
I
One.
will have the honors of kicking
$450.
and R.
We have one R for you.
Okay.
$600.
Okay, S.
A single S.
Let's do the A.
Not a single A.
A's. No A.
It's your turn, Player Two.
I'll spin the wheel. All right, give me a big one.
$500.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
One L.
I think it's time to purchase a vowel. I'd like an O, please, Vanna.
Okay, 4 O's as a matter of fact.
Yes!
All the vowels are now gone.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
That's take
$900.
Could I have an N?
Yes, there is an N.
I'll spin the wheel. Big money! Woohoo!
$400.
Is there a T?
Nope.
T? No, too bad.
Oh.
Falling for my trap, I see.
You're up, Player Three.
We can piece this together.
I'd like to spin, please. All right, give me a big one.
$300.
I'll take an H, please.
Nope.
Not a single H.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Player One, good luck.
I don't know if I do. But here, I'll finish it. Blood donors.
Hey, well done. All right, there you go. Let's see how you're doing after this round.
So,
I see you've played our game before, Player One.
$50.
Next round coming up. On to the next puzzle. Let's take a look at our category. Title. This time, Player Two goes first.
Okay, here I go. I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$800.
How about L?
One L.
I think it's time to purchase a vowel. I'd like an A, please, Vanna.
2 of them. 2 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Is there an O, Vanna?
Yes, there's 1 O.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$550.
Can I have an S?
Good, 2 S's.
I think it's time to purchase a vowel. I'll take an E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Is there a U, Vanna?
No U's. Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
Let's give this a spin.
$400.
Is there an N, Vanna?
We have 2 N's.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'll take an I, please.
There are 3 in this puzzle. That's it for the vowels. All the vowels are
Let's
now
give
gone.
this a spin. Okay, come on now.
$500.
Give me an R.
Not a single R. Player 1, good luck.
I will finish it for you. Whose line is it anyway?
Way to go. Wow, very impressive, Player 1. Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round. Good job, Player 1. You've got the lead. Now we're going to move to the next round. Here's a brand new puzzle. Let's take a look at our category. Quotation. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. Let's give this a spin.
$300.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Good, 2 L's.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. A.
There are 3 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'd like an O, please.
There is an O, just the one.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$500.
Is there an S?
No, sorry, no S's. Player 1, over to you.
Okay.
$300.
Let's try an R.
A couple of R's.
Okay.
$300.
T.
Yes, there are 3 T's.
We're gonna buy the E.
Wow, 8 E's.
Oh.
All the vowels are now gone. $300.
N.
A pair of N's for you. $700.
D.
There are 2 D's. $300.
H.
There are 3 H's here.
All right. Where the deer and the antelope play.
That was easy. Congratulations! Outstanding! Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far. Good job, player one. You've got the lead. Are you ready for our next puzzle? Okay, here goes. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Oh, Canada! Get ready for an all-expense-paid winter vacation to Ottawa, the lovely and historic Canadian capital, to enjoy the annual Winterlude Festival, a $4,550 value.
Want to see the category? Here goes. Person. This time, player two goes first.
Okay, here I go. I think I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, show me the big money!
$600.
How about L?
1L.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. Is there an A, Vanna?
2 of them. 2 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Oh!
There are no O's. Sorry.
Oh, I don't believe it.
You're up, player 3.
I'll spin the wheel.
$300.
Come on, S.
There are no S's. Sorry.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Player 1, over to you. Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player 2, you're up.
I'll spin.
$300.
I will try N.
1 N in this puzzle.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. I'll take an E.
2 E's. All the vowels are now gone.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on. Okay, come on now.
$800.
I'll take an R, Vanna.
Yes, there is an R.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$900.
T.
T? No, too bad. We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin.
That's right.
$600.
D.
Would there be an H?
Oh, it's not. There's not an H.
No H. Sorry.
And now it's my turn.
Player 1, over to you.
D.
There are 2 D's.
Band leader.
Look easy. All right, there you go.
Swept the competition.
Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, player 1. Boy, what a game. Congratulations to all our players, but going to the bonus round is player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
And I'm hoping it's good. Let's do the H.
This time, the category is title.
It's a title.
R, S, T, L, N, and E are where you see them. Now please pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
H. That obviously fills the first word in. M. C. And O.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
goodness, it is.
That's it! You did it! Charlie, tell them what they've won!
How about a tropical trip? Is it?
Time to load up the truck and move to Beverly Hills, that is. You've just won the use of a mansion in beautiful Beverly Hills, California for 1 month. This lush Golden State Manor comes equipped with the latest in furnishings, an Olympic-sized pool, and a full household staff. Naturally, you'll want to go on a shopping spree to look the part. So how about an additional $10,000? This fantasy prize package is valued at $70,000.
Not really a tropical trip, but close enough.
You made a bundle! Congratulations, Player One! Thanks again to all our players. See you soon! Bye-bye!
As far as t-shirts go, it's only like bedtime shirts that I don't. a ride?
No, where are you going?
Gas station.
Oh.
Alright, I'll be back in just a little bit.
Two stairs.
So today is our last chance to break last week's total. It's Friday. Get ready for the weekend. We only won a little under $100,000 yesterday after a very promising $500,000 start. So this could be the time we finally get more than what we did last week, but let's find out. Let's see how it goes today. Left side of 14. Already we lose 100. But the good thing is we got that out of the way on the first pick. That's great. That's awesome. We don't have to worry about it. We could have gotten $4,000 otherwise. So you don't have to worry about that. That's what I like to see. Get that out of the way, gone, get that out of sight, out of mind, put it behind us, and move on. Left side of 18 takes 4-1 out of play, and oh boy, we just missed out on $1 million. And $500,000 too. Already the top two amounts are gone. Well, let's see what the right side number 8's got. Add half of nothing. Oh my goodness. We're hitting deduction cards, the next levels, rather than some actual money. Come on, floor number 2, get us on the board. Well, that was 66,000 on the other side. At least we're on the board now. Let's see what the left side 21 has. So now we're in six figures. Sorry, 6 figures. Finding that add a 1 would be nice. Right, left side 12 has $16. Let's go to 19. And we find a game over. We only won $125,020 today. So unfortunately, we did not accomplish our goal because when we add this to everything else we've won this week, after a very promising start, unfortunately this week we only won $23,801,624 in total cash winnings. So yeah, we didn't beat last week, but this is at least kind of an advantage for next week because I'm sure we'll definitely beat this total then. But we'll have to find out. Let's go ahead and we'll pull open the $500 card and gonna head down to the lobby and take a look at the rest of the board and see where everything else was. And there's the other one. There's the extra. Oh my goodness. That could have been very promising. But maybe next week we'll start us off on a good note. Until then, have a great weekend. Welcome to a new week. Unfortunately, we did not beat that $29 million from the week before because we only won $23.8 million, almost $24 million last week. But maybe this week will be different. Let's find out. Maybe we can finally beat last week's total. Let's see. Let's go to the left side of number 20 to start us. And next, we'll go to number 8, and we're going to take a look at the left-hand side. And oh my gosh. It's over after just 2 selections, just 2 floors, and it's already over. Oh my gosh. $125 is all we won today. Well, that is such a pity, but you know, I'm already certain that we're going to do better than that tomorrow, but you'll have to see if that happens. There was $33,000. That would have kept us in the game. Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at the rest of the board. There is everything. Oh my gosh. There's loose under, there's loose 50. There's a hat of 1. Million was on the left side, right side number 7. And that is 0 was on the left side number 4. Oh my gosh. short one, but tomorrow will definitely be better. But until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. Well, the entire thing ended on time for once. Well, anyway, hi folks. We're going to get going with our Minecraft show for this week here in just a bit. But first, still got some catching up to do. There's Louisiana. There's Bug Country running a weekly for the second time. So, I did get a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, the sign-off card I've been messing around with. And I finally got around to making an independent clip of reversing this logo. Yeah, that thing. Anyway, now, let me actually check, because I know I missed a few other things too while Jeopardy was on. So I actually want to make sure that I got everything. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to... I want to be sure I got everything. Because if there were some things I missed... I know there was one I know I missed for sure. Let's see. I know I missed these. I know I missed that. I think I remember I got that one live. There were a few that I did not. This is one of them. Yeah, that warning from Lake Charles was one of them. Boy, this has been actually been quite a it's been quite an active day. Well, for me that is, but I'll explain. All right. So now, while I play the catch-up game here, let's go ahead and do the Wordle word of the day for today. So we'll do today's Wordle right now. So it's going to be a few more minutes and then we'll be all caught up. Were there any weeklies other than that monthly? No, there wasn't. Let me acknowledge everything. Let's just see if Cincy, no, Cincy is not a word. It was common. Chummin, common, whatever it is. I honestly don't even know about that word. And here's the Louisiana Monthly that happened anyway, despite severe weather. And yeah, speaking of severe weather, boy, there has been a lot of it over the past several hours. And they still can't get the monthly test script right. It doesn't even have the beginning of it, and even the ending of the script doesn't even make any sense whatsoever. I mean, I could, rant on it for a while, but I'm not even going to, bother trying to do so. So as for the Monday tests, I can tell you that everything Now, everything regarding the Monday tests all went without a hitch, which is good. The Michigan stations, however, HLJ was offline. Of course, I got CYK, KRMS, Osage Beach. Apparently, I found out that WCSK has an auto. I think I remember getting that one. I remember getting this one. That one I got on replay. This one I know I did not get. So, yeah, we're starting with everything test-wise. So I got all those. And then, of course, everything was quiet for a while. And then came KWW Guam. However, it did not. The test did not go through in either of those 10-minute blocks that they would do it. So the most likely case is that they most likely tested while I was awaiting WVOK, WQZX, and WCLC's autos, respectively. So that's a potential possibility there. And of course, that SDR receiver is still offline. That's where all the Tampa stuff would usually come from. Well, I guess it's up to FN if he wants to really activate it or not. But whatever. Anyway, I did get PCV. And a lot of the other usual stuff. Georgia. There were also a few other things I forgot to mention. VHO 14 went right before the start of the KWAW time frame. Yeah, that. And, okay, I think this is the last one. No, there's one more after that. No, there's one more after that. And then that's it. Oh, that statement too? I'll explain. So, let's see. Georgia. Of course, Ohio iHeart still doesn't want to test. They still don't want to get their weekly, and they didn't even test it all last week. Well, from my perspective, they probably went at either 306 on Tuesday or Thursday or even Friday last week. Let's see if they go at let's see if they go in any of these times this week. Like, we're gonna see what ends up happening, and then we're gonna find out. So, now because of the ongoing geomagnetic storm, I was actually unable to pick up both WHTAM Cleveland and WHAS on my 996, which resulted in me having to use the SDR receiver out of Lexington to actually tune into the live over-the-air broadcast. But about 5 minutes after, and I will show I know John didn't pick it up. Yeah, there's one more. Yeah, and then there's one more thing, and then that should be it. Yep. And then at 1:20 a.m., yep, just about then, we got Air One, Warship Now. And of course, I expected them to go after a closer look, and that was exactly what happened. So they are now done until Friday, so they're done until the end of the week. As for K-Love, remember they went on Saturday. This is day 2 today. But of course, I enjoyed the night off from EMF, which was nice. However, we start K-Love again tonight for day 3. Day 4 is Wednesday. Will they do it during Verizon Mania? We'll see. We will see indeed. So that will be their next day 4, and then if they go then their next day 4 after that will be on Sunday. But anyway, that's enough EMF talk. Let's proceed with the rest. So of course, WMRA does not go on Monday. How typical. because that's usually what they do. They, as I mentioned, they usually they do a test. They want to do a test on Monday at least once a month, but this isn't the time yet. From them, it looks like we'll have to see when they eventually decide to do it. And then I think that's the last one. Yep, that is it. And yeah, this one too, I forgot. But yep, otherwise, that's it. That is everything. So, anyway, I'll put these together and then we will get started. Alright. Let me continue scrolling the list. Let me keep scrolling through the list. Let's see. There's Louisiana. That was after Camel X. So I think yeah, that's it. That is the end of the list. All right. There we are. That is the end of the list. Okay. So, as I go ahead and put these in, let's also continue on. So where were we at now? Where are we at? Tulsa Cox. Yes, that's where we're at now. Now, KRMG, of course, the very first one, has usually been very successful, you know. They've been very consistent. The auto has been going after the weather forecast, but for whatever reason this week, they've decided to change up their game plan. I don't know why they decided to do that, but apparently that's what they decided to do. So, of course, you know, it actually does the live team coverage instead of Fox News. Then after that, they do the weather forecast, and then as they're about to get back to that show they were in the middle of, that's when the weekly usually goes. But instead it went to local ad override. You know, personally, I think these GWES stations actually hate ad overrides. In fact, remember what happened fairly recently with that one station, if I recall correctly. It was a Peachtree City station. Yeah, that was from last week's severe weather event. So yeah, it was from last week's severe weather outbreak in Georgia. But anyway, we shouldn't be. I would like to continue talking more about it, but as I said, we got catching up to do, and then we have a building to get back to constructing. It should be the right station. Yeah, there we go. So, well then, as for the rest of Tulsa Cox, it all went perfectly, other than KRMG. So, I would say 3 out of 4 would be the score on that. So that's 75% of all 4 done. So that's good. But then, of course, everything else, of course, went smoothly. So, well, I'll go through some other bonuses and such a little later on. So, then after that, of course, we came on for those Potent Michigan stations, NSPR, Bug Country's Auto, Tulsa Cumulus, Albany iHeart, WJCT, and then of course we ended just before Houston Odyssey, those New Hampshire stations, Delaware Public, and then WERQ to end it all, which interestingly enough, John did not log it. John did not log ERQ on his local. This is most likely because he's removing redundant stations, ones that have like some stations that have like test only patterns and whatnot, to make way for to make way for ones that actually relay stuff. So that's apparently the case here. But I mean, I already know their pattern, so is it like we're going to need it on John anymore? Yeah. But then again. So, then after that, of course, I called it quits. And all of the Monday tests, except for one again, all went perfectly. So, of course, WIRK, KVHN, the word, Arkansas, that Mississippi station, and I forgot to add that Delaware auto, but thankfully I managed to get it in. I managed to add it before I went to bed for the night, so I'm glad I went ahead and added it in. So now that's all set to go, but that 6 a.m. auto I still have yet to add. However, I will get to that at a later point. Wonderful. Ozark and Haney now. So, yeah, so we went through all that. So, of course, the KWRE sign-on featured Gage's Harmonica. So, yeah, Gage's Harmonica got featured on the KWRE sign-on today. WFRE, went at 4:30 a.m. this morning. KIK went, of course, just before 4 o'clock. KUNA, for whatever reason, at 5 a.m. never went. Are they finally starting to go automated, random or something? I think that's what they're starting, or they're starting to dissolve those auto tests in favor more of something else. I don't know, but we will have to wait and see. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. But then, of course, everything else afterward did go according to plan, except for couples. So, of course, NRP and YCT both did not go. Well, I'm not surprised because there was severe weather occurring. Then there was oh yeah, YAB, KCRG, KCAC, and then of course we got that. We of course got that KRK station out of North Carolina. But as for those Wyoming stations, however, I was in for a bit of a surprise because the certificate on those streams have expired, and the owner of those sites has not renewed those certificates as of yet. So hopefully those hopefully those certificates will be renewed soon. At least I hope. And I think there were a few other bonuses I forgot to mention as well. But of course, there were some iPause tests, and then of course, the usual iPause tests, Comcasts, and I believe I saw LNI run a weekly last night as well. I think that's what I can remember. Now, this is what the KRK lady had to say today.
Well, okay, let's get that noisy alert out of the way, all right?
This is a test.
Well, that was the shortest pre-roll ever. The shortest pre-roll from the KRK lady. Interesting. Okay. So then of course I spent the next hour or so catching up on a bunch of other things, including yeah, including all those Comcasts, and there was some severe weather in Mobile, Mobile and Tallahassee earlier this morning. I'll show Mobile. Yeah, this is the complete list of what they did. It actually all started with watch number 234. It got issued around 5 a.m. I saw Norman issue. Norman actually issued a couple of warnings. One of them just after 2:30 this morning, and then they issued another one after 4 o'clock, probably in tandem with that Mississippi station that I was just talking about earlier. And then after that, that's when the severe weather event really started to begin. And while that was going, an Amber Alert for Alabama was also issued. However, I don't know what the status on it is as of yet, but we may end up taking a look at that at a later point. But yeah, here's just the complete list of everything they did. And it wasn't until 12 noon here when everything finally ended. Over there. And I saw Austin was also doing some stuff this morning. However, they actually, as of now, in fact, the event there, as of now, had just wrapped up. They actually just canceled watch number 230. What was it? 235? 237 is Houston. That must have been 236 is Florida. That was actually issued. That was issued around 10:50 this morning, so that was within the final 10 minutes of Millionaire. Here's the watch in question. This one just expired. This is the one that was for Austin. Here's 234 that was issued around 5 a.m. And now Tallahassee's beginning to cancel some counties as that watch is starting to expire, as we're getting closer to expiration. Now, as for Corpus and our coverage reach, I would say that's it, because mainly all the stuff now is occurring in Webb County, Texas. So I'm going to say that Corpus is done. However, now it's just Houston and Lake Charles that we're dealing with as of this moment, as the severe weather event now is just mainly occurring over the nearshore waters. So we're going to declare this event as over. Yeah, we're going to declare this event as over, even though there's still a little bit of stuff going on as of this time. So other than all that other stuff, I was actually able to get 10 more episodes of the new season of the Bowling Train all done today. I was able to get 10 new episodes in. And Tampa, you again, Tampa. So back to Orlando, because I know they serve Pope. Well, let's see if Corpus turns this one. We'll deal with Jasper after this.
Film damage to roof, siding, and windows on vehicles. Wind damage to roof, siding, and windows. Locations include Louisiana, Puerto Rico. Winds. People inside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Rapidly changing weather conditions. Statements and possible weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet.
Well, good thing it finished. Yeah, of course, Corpus double tones the season marina is.
Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned
So
area.
pretty much the severe threat is starting to wrap up here, but also in terms of other tests as well. 670, the score also went this afternoon. It went at 12:25. So it looks like their pattern might be just from WJFK out of DC. It looks like we're planning just that things back along with that classical. I'm also, and on that, I'm actually happy to report that Bill Wachowski is back. However, he didn't say that line that we wanted him to say. We've been waiting for him to say that line for ages, and hopefully some other day we finally get to hear from him. And hopefully not on Friday. As many of you know, for the past couple of weeks, both stations have been testing on a Friday. And I don't know why that is. But yeah, that goes to my next thing, back to the severe weather. So there was actually a marginally severe storm here in the Chicagoland area today, and in fact, there was actually a severe thunderstorm warning for Will County that got issued just before 2 o'clock this afternoon, and that was while I was taping episode number 143 of that new season that I was just mentioning.
Miles.
So yeah, that was while I was taping that new episode. So I'm hoping I will get some more. I should be able to get some more in tomorrow, considering that it will be very quiet. But mainly the thing is, it all depends on how much battery power I have on my camera that I use, and how much time I have to tape the episodes and then get ready for our shows here and everything like that. So, well, I'm actually gonna say I'm glad it cut off because the product had just finished. So with those 10 new Bowling Train episodes, that officially now puts the show through the first full week of July, which is amazing. So, also considering the calm nature of the event, I'm also happy to report that we will be able to get our Minecraft show in at its usual time this week, which is awesome. So yeah, I did the Bowling Train show today. Of course, I watched Millionaire, Deal or No Deal, and of course the 25 words Pictionary person, place, or thing. And I just wrapped up Jeopardy for today as well. And then, of course, tonight is night 6 of the Jeopardy Masters competition. So I'm excited about that. We'll also have week 2 of the return of Celebrity Wheel of Fortune. Well, technically it's night 10 because they're continuing their 4th season. So I guess they must have put the 4th season on hold for the release of those season 4 episodes until they found like a good time, like Jeopardy Masters or the Summer Fun Games. I think the Summer Fun Games was the best time to get a new Celebrity Wheel of Fortune out. So I think that was the most likely scenario there. So, but anyway, enough of that. So that's what's going on. But also tonight, I almost forgot. Tonight is the season finale of Deal or No Deal Island on NBC. Now, honestly, I have to say This was quite an impressive competition, to say the least. I've been following up on the competition from the very beginning. I've been following the whole thing from the very beginning. And as I was describing last night on the way to Paula on Saturday, when we were, in the car, we were on our way. We had my grandma was actually on the phone, and of course, you may remember we were with her yesterday for, a special Mother's Day play day. But we'll get to that in just a moment. So on the way there, we were talking with her about Deal or No Deal Island, and she was asking me what my reaction was to Aaron finally being eliminated from the competition after so long. Well, honestly, I have to say it's bittersweet to see him go. Because, because as I just mentioned, he's been with the group, he's been with all the other contestants since day one, since the very beginning of this competition. And I feel that Aaron has been in, he's been in like some sort of, relationship with all these people. He's known these people very well, and they've been good friends with him. But now this competition's going to be completely different now that he's gone. But more importantly, I think it was the right time for him to get out, because this is the season finale tonight. 79 in Lake Charles with strong thunderstorms. Okay. So anyway. Ooh, Discord is turning 9? My goodness, they've been around this long? And again, that watch is outside of our coverage reach. But again, as I said, this event is over pretty much. So anyway, moving on with what I was describing. So, as I was just saying, so yeah, I believe Grandma was telling me she has been following up on the competition as well. Bridge fixes itself. Let me guess, is it going to be one of those remakes of that Baltimore Bridge? Oh, frick. That reminds me. I was going to watch the demolition, the implosion. Yeah, it was the Baltimore collapse. I'm sure they did the implosion already. So let's take a look. Yeah, it looks like they did the implosion already. Happened about half an hour ago, so let's rewind it. So here was 4 o'clock when the implosion was supposed to occur, and then this is when it happened. But unfortunately, there's no sound here. But at least I'm happy I got to see. I actually at least got to see the implosion. So that is what's good. So anyway, all right. Yep, there we go. All right, there we go. So anyway, let's continue on. So then, of course, if you all remember yesterday, that same, my, that, you know, we were still, we were talking with Grandma in the car on the way. We also during that ride agreed to have her over the next day, which was yesterday, for a special Mother's Day play day. So that's what we ended up deciding. So we gladly accepted the offer, and of course we had her over, and we played. We played the. Remember, I was talking a lot about the Charleston themed Monopoly, and then I was talking about the picture that we took of us holding up the property cards of various locations in Charleston. Yeah, King Street, Isle of Palms, the properties. What else? The Walk the Dog Chance card. What was it? Community Chess Chance. Well, they call it Big Fun and Contingency in this game. But regardless, I still go by what it's usually called in Monopoly. I still go by what it's usually called. What those cards are usually called. So we have been playing that game for, I believe, about 3 hours. Yeah, we've been playing that game for 3 hours. Well, almost 3 hours straight. We did take a break in between. Well, for a couple of things. First, for the chore day that Sunday usually is, and then secondly for dinner. So of course we showed off to her how good our eating habits have been since the events of September, and now they're going to finally come to Jennifer and spend the weekend over there. I was thinking about coming with too, but I was thinking that it was just mainly going to be like all adult things, and there wasn't really going to be a reason to come. So yeah, that's what I chose instead. So I'll be, we'll be away from the studio for a couple of weeks, but we will eventually be. So yeah, we'll be back here in June, after Friday. And the details on that are yet to be made clear, but All right. So anyway, so yeah, that's what happened yesterday, and then of course, when it was time for her to go, of course we joined AFV for the last $100,000 show of the season before next week's grand prize spectacular finale, in which one lucky family will have a choice of a Disney Vacation Club resort in either California, Florida, or Aulani in Hawaii. So they have plenty of options to choose from. So yeah. So then we had that. We had our last $100,000 winner, and then that determined who will be facing off in the grand prize finale this coming Sunday. And we will not be here in the studio for it. We will actually be away. But still, it's still going to be quite a finale to see. So we'll see who gets to enjoy the trip of a lifetime in just days. So can't wait to see how it all plays out. So anyway, then that is everything that I wanted to talk about. So now we're ready to get started with our Minecraft show for this week. So now last week's Minecraft show was postponed because of the high risk for severe weather. So last week's Minecraft show was postponed because of the high risk and how we were doing extensive coverage on that. Yeah, how we were doing extensive coverage on the event that week. We're going to stay on the weather scan. It was after both of these, I know. There we go. Okay, so moving on then. So now on last week's show, as I just mentioned, it was postponed because of the high risk. So we ended up finding that Thursday was the best day to make it up. So we made it up then. And so on that show, we mainly got to the groundwork of building the exterior skeleton of all three buildings. And we were pressed for time at the end, so we couldn't get to putting in the windows or doing the ceiling, which is our primary goal today. We're going to put in the windows, get the ceiling constructed, and then get the ceiling constructed, and then see how much of the rooms on the first floor of the first building, we'll see how much of the first building we can get through as we can. So this is again part of the biggest construction, hotel construction project that I think we've ever done. Because we've constructed 9 buildings so far. Because so far in this entire facility, we've built 9 buildings. 9 buildings out of this entire facility so far. And there's supposed to be 16 buildings in all. And I may later expand it to include 4 extras to make it 20 hotel complexes. And maybe see how many more we can do. But again, this is just amazing how much progress we've made so far since we started this project. Yeah, the score also went, KMOX went at 245. Yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, I almost forgot to mention about KMOX, so thankfully I remembered. So, now we're caught up. So now that's everything. Now we are ready to get started with the construction and eventually begin the finalization of this particular complex. So, with the lights on this third building, which is where we're going to start, so again, I want to make sure I get everything. And then, of course, last week I had a lot of fun watching the Sorry Tournament of Champions, the finale, that is. So, with this severe weather event pretty much almost over, not sure if I'm going to call this Midwest Madness 65 or if I will call it by a different name. Again, that has yet to be determined. So first, let's first start with the exterior of the building, and then we'll decide how I want to put down the lights on the interior. So this is kind of like a new strategy that we're gonna try for this particular series of buildings. So this is something new that we're trying. We'll see how this goes. As I had to do a lot of light readjustments. Yeah, and I have yet to put down the ladder. We'll do this series of rooms when we get there. But right now, we're focusing on the very top. So right now, we're putting our primary focus on the very top of the building. See, this is why EAS enthusiasts hate ad overrides. See, this is why we all hate ad overrides. I'm sure John's logger entirely missed the alert because of the ad override. Yeah. Yeah, fail. That's a big fail at that. Okay, well, anyway then, we got the Hawaii Weekly coming, no. Not that, the Hawaii Weekly already happened. I meant to say KHPR Honolulu, Hawaii Public, I should say. So yep, we start over with that this week. They went on Tuesday at 7:59 last week, if y'all remember. Let's see when they go this time around. So it's a good thing I'm laying down the lights now. That way then we won't be caught in the dark. So that way then doing all these lights won't be a shot in the dark, so. It's a good thing we're doing that while we're putting the ceiling up. So that's a good thing that we're doing that while the ceiling is going up. And I think there was one more test on that other logger that I'll go back on right now. And of course I was playing around with all those logos again. And it's for the Bubble Guppies Marathon. It doesn't look to be as interesting tonight, so that will unfortunately be a pass. Let's see if WGP Alert Hub actually has a working link. Nope, apparently it doesn't. That's a shame. So let's do KXX. Well, perfect timing because it was just sent. And let's do that Comcast while we're here. First, let me find it. Then hit stop. Let's do that new Comcast while we're at it. Yeah, Comcast has been pretty quiet today. Okay. All right. We are caught up on that note. Now to see if Hawaii Public will test. Let's see if they do it.
Central Daylight Time. It's 4:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Miracle and Airport to Clarksville, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source radar indicated. Impact hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ville Platte, Marksville, Bunkie, Summersport, Orville, Juneville, Turkey Creek, Palmetto, Clarksville, Placico, and Goodell. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Large hail, damaging wind, and continuous clouds and ground lightning are occurring with these storms. Indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
Well, look at that, right on the dot.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
At the very first time slot.
And vehicles will occur. Dangerous storms will be near. Wildlife refuge is installed, and that gets covered around 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. To an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, to the closest substantial shelter and protect
The
yourself
American
from flying
Samoa.
debris. Damage is likely. Dangerous storm will be near.
This emergency warning message has been broadcast
Around 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take cover now. Interior room.
Okay, let's see if it ever sends it out. Which one's it gonna do? I pause. Okay, looks like it's gonna give the SVR the highest priority. For sure, there's another network that took the Samoa. So. And Jay-Z, of course, was the first to take it. Alright, we won't have a voice message, but oh well. Alright. Alright, we have everything. Let's go ahead and put the plate back live. I think KKJB went into override at the worst possible moment. Because it's been stuck at receiving alert for like 2 minutes. And it has not finished since. Let's actually tune in right now and see what it's actually doing. I should change this to MP3. And we'll be able to hear it from here, so. Yeah, that's a fail. That's a fail. Okay, well, anyway, that's enough talking. Well, I mean, I already got one of them, so does it look like I need another relay of it? No, I don't. So I think with that, we're ready to make sure that I'm doing this the right way. All right. I think we have a good structure of building here. So let's get this all lined up. So yeah, let's go ahead and line everything up. So yeah, the best idea would be to put down the light fixtures first before, putting in the ceiling. So So with that, we're all caught up with everything. Everything alert-wise, and I'll send it all over later. It looks like some of the Bowling Train episodes I still have in the queue are waiting to be set up. And there's one of my other Midwest compilations, so that's ready to that's already premiering. So with that, let's get to work. Oh, hey, I actually got to KGB without an override for once. Well, let's see if it'll go all the way. And we made it through the whole thing without being overridden. That's nice. And Lake County just got put under a flash flood warning. Great.
At 5:48 p.m., download radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warm area with great
Okeechobee. Now, we're not done yet with Corpus.
Source, radar. In fact, it's the best way to in excess of 30 waves. Lightning and heavy downpours. Make sure all are wearing life jackets. Large hail could result in structure damage. Locations impacted include Island White Beach. Move to safe harbor until uncertain weather passes. But lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay low deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded and objects.
Now, this is going to be an interesting compilation when this is all said and done. Well, folks, we won't be all set and done, right away because, as I said, we still have a lot of, stuff to catch up on here. I'm in the right app. So I'm going to go ahead and send over the videos, and then we'll get ready for Switch. Alright, so I'm sending over all those 20 videos of alerts and stuff again. Now, we cannot get Zapata or anything from Brownsville because we do not have any official station that, we have that relay stuff from them. And that only streams that South Texas has of Laredo also isn't active as of this time. So, unfortunately, we cannot get any of this stuff from Brownsville, so they will be out of this event as a result. And now it is time for Switch. All right, so 236 has just expired. We're still going to be dealing with 239 for a while. So anyway, now we are in the next stages of construction of this building here. So it looks like so far this strategy might be working. Now actually putting the light fixtures on the ceiling right away before any other, major groundwork gets going. So and I think I forgot to mention that last night as well. No, other than the test, my mind had been thinking of had been going places. One minute I switched to more graduation ceremonies. Then the next I venture into the realm of the apocalypse, and then I was about to venture into that swimming channel again, but I'm still trying to get like that clear copy of that one song that I keep hearing on that one commercial. I would really like a clear copy of that. So then maybe we could introduce it into or maybe we could introduce that into the info center. If you all would like, if you would like to hear it on the info center, then because I would really love to add some new titles to the info center for you all to enjoy. I mean, we have Weather Scan, of course, we brought that back per Brandon's request. And of course, we have all your chiptune favorites, so any new chiptune favorites I find, I'll add and whatnot. So, this is the last part of the interior of the buildings that we need to construct. So then the next stage is actually building the rooms. So now we made it through the ceiling. We got the groundwork of all three of these buildings done. Now the question is, can we complete this whole building all in one day? I highly doubt that, but we're going to find out anyway. So let's put the shield on the window there, and let's head back to Switch. I just found an asteroid EAS scenario that features Jeopardy at the beginning. It featured Jeopardy at the very beginning of it. And then the cliff and then he and then it ended with an impressive cliffhanger. It said she wrote down and then it does the alert. Oh god. Oh, speaking of which, BRH is about to do one. Oh, actually, you know what? That's not necessary because the weather scan's going to do it. All right. We are getting set for Jeopardy Masters Night 6. As the primetime extravaganza is about to get started. So these are the last adjustments we'll be making for right now, because then we will come back to this during each commercial break of tonight's Jeopardy Masters. I was kind of surprised to find that the one asteroid scenario featured Jeopardy at the very beginning. I was quite surprised when that happened. Okay, it is Jeopardy Masters time. Oh boy, what a competition we're having so far. Victoria is really chugging along in the lead. She has quite an incredible lead right now, 46,000 bucks to be exact, going into Final Jeopardy. So, I wonder what kind of risk she'll be taking on this Final Jeopardy category here. And I see everybody's out there on the platform getting ready for Amtrak number 3. Wow, it's been very quiet. Wow, it seems like after all the stuff that's happened in Lake Charles, it's suddenly gone quiet. We're not getting as much now as what we had before, which is honestly quite surprising to me, to say the least. Oh boy, can't wait to see how Final Jeopardy goes. Well, Victoria just made history on Jeopardy Masters. She became the highest scoring winner of the entire tournament so far, with 50,000 points exactly. They're going for points here, not money. The money is at the end of the season, is at the end of this competition. But wow, she really made history with that win. So we'll have game 2 up next, and then that will decide who goes up further on the leaderboard. So we'll have to see how that goes. All right. So now that we have all the beds in place, we are now beginning to put up all of the doors going into each room of this hotel. Beginning to put the doors up. Looks like this may end up being the biggest building of them all. Out of all the buildings we've constructed so far. So all in all, we have a great structure of a building set up. All right, so let me restart this really quickly. And now back to Jeopardy Masters. Well, one of the clues on this round of Jeopardy Masters was talking about Jimmy Durant which actually is a very familiar name to me. Well, I mainly know him for the his version of the Frosty Christmas song. But still, other than what's going on in New Orleans right now, everything has been. But other than what's going on in New Orleans, everything's pretty suddenly gone very quiet. Yeah, everything has gone quiet all of a sudden. But also, I saw John added Greeley, Colorado to his maths. Most likely for the change that he removed a lot of the NWS stuff. And unfortunately, that includes both WHC 97 Shreveport and KIH 24 Tallahassee. I saw a lot of the KIH 24 stuff didn't even show up. Not even on the mass at all. So, now here we go. We are in the first stages of constructing the doorways for the outer parts of the building. So we're in the first stages of that. And then after these doorways are all set and done, then after the doorways are all set and done, so then once the doorways are all set and done, we can then continue setting up the remainder of the exterior portion of this massive building, which, as I mentioned, we may not finish tonight, but I think mainly probably the best we will be able to get done is the exterior portion of this building. And then we will continue to finish this building in the weeks ahead. So with that, we'll be returning to Jeopardy Masters in just a moment. As the severe weather event pretty much continues here in New Orleans.
Dry, pine prairie, out in Paris Airport, Harmony, and by Mexico. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Slow down to the current vehicle.
So we're waiting for New Orleans to replay the Marine warning. That guy's day. Been a great first round of Celebrity Wheels so far. Well, we're getting there. When does that thing expire? It expires at 9:30 p.m. All right, let's go back to Celebrity Wheel. Oh boy. Oh boy. Robin is taking $1 million to the bonus round. She's taking the $1 million wedge to the bonus round.
Eastern Louisiana until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a.
So at the same time, too, we're finishing up this part of the first building. And then I think this is about as far as we will get. And then I think we might just end up stopping for the day after this.
Locations in Texas include Covington, Beaver Springs, Madisonville.
Well, folks, aren't we glad we're not having another high risk like that, like what we had last week? But, I mean, we're still dealing with something at least, so. Across where? Across where? Across the area? Across the warned area? Where? It doesn't mention anything specific. That's the problem.
Following parishes in Louisiana, St. Tammany, and Washington.
But oh boy, there's going to be a lot of editing to do at the end of all this. That would be a great way to end the first half with $1 million. But is it going to happen? Well, there's only one way to find out. Now, yeah, I'm calling it quits for the Marine ring. I'm just gonna keep on. I'm just gonna wait it out, and then I'll check on the footage later to see if it eventually came up. If they eventually replayed it. I hope they did. All right. So right now, we're going to go back to Celebrity Wheel of Fortune. And we're going to see if Robin will win $1 million. And it happened. Has not happened on the daytime yet in a long time, but can it happen on Celebrity tonight? Let's go find out. But it looks like some warnings are beginning to expire. Now, what's going on over in Jackson? Because I'm starting to see them doing stuff. Mainly for Ashley, Arkansas. So, unfortunately, she didn't win the million. She didn't even guess the puzzle, and she ended up missing out on $100,000. But of course, there's a second half of the show still to go. So she'll get another opportunity, and maybe it will happen in the second half. But again, we gotta play the front game first. Then we'll see. And there goes St. Charles the Baptist and Tangipahoa. So it looks like we may be getting close to the end of this already. So it looks like we might be getting close to the end of this already. This is already a huge building, so I know I was doing the correct measurements. Correct measurements of the sky bridge. But boy, that's going to be a dazzling view when we get to there. Alright, so we're just going to get the frames up for the doors. And now back to Celebrity Wheel. Well, what an amazing conclusion to today's Celebrity Wheel of Fortune. All right, so here we go. This is it. The season finale of Deal or No Deal Island, continuing from where last week left us off. Wow. That's their promo for to apply for season 2 of Deal or No Deal Island, if that's ever going to come around. But honestly, I'd have to say, wow, this has been a wild competition. This has been an absolutely wild competition, and I really do not want to spoil anything for Brandon because I know he has not seen this yet, but that even though the season is going to be over, even though the season is officially over after tonight, we are still going to, of course, be using the original Deal or No Deal as the so-called Banker's Temple, which, of course, is what we usually do on our Deal or No Deal programs every Wednesday. Which, from what it looks like right now, it looks like we will be able to get to it this week. So I'm very happy that we'll be able to get to the show this coming Wednesday. However, that will be our last week. However, that will be our last Deal or No Deal show for a little while because, yeah, that will, however, be our last Deal or No Deal program for quite a while. Well, actually, for a couple weeks, because as I mentioned, be out of town for a little while. However, the Charleston excursion, as far as I've been told, does not begin until the following weekend. So that would mean Memorial Day weekend, the 23rd. But then again, it was my personal choice. So anyway, I believe as far as we will go tonight is finishing up construction of building the exteriors of the building. That is the farthest that I believe we will be able to go, because then after that we will have to stop and then we will proceed with the rest of the complex on next week's show. So that's what we're doing right now. So we are getting ready now for the next part of Deal or No Deal Island here. So Jordan, oh no 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 no! I don't want to spoil anything. I shouldn't. I shouldn't have said anything. As I said, I don't want to spoil anything for Brandon because he has not seen this yet. I don't even know if he's even watching this right now. He probably isn't. But Brandon, I can tell you right now, you just missed out on a big reunion, on a huge reunion. I should say. Really, really, no song, no song. Aw, that's sad. That's sad. We don't get to hear that special Burger King song. Ah, speaking of which, now they're calling me for the melts again. 'Cause I've been seeing their commercial for the melts. Oh my gosh, I loved those melts. I really loved those melts. You know, I would love to get I would love to get those again. I had them a couple years ago when they introduced them for the first time, and I tried it. They were so good. They were really good. And I was thinking if they were gonna bring the melts back, I would definitely have them again. And I think if I remember, the Burger King over in Burbank, I don't even think had them, but I don't know. We'll I'm thinking we'll give it another go. We'll see, and maybe we'll have some redemption. We'll see this time if they will end up having the. But boy, this is going to be quite the battle. I'm going to tell you that. I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm going to tell you this is going to be quite the battle to watch. I mean, honestly, I don't know what it's going to be like. Is it going to be the original classic 26 case Deal or No Deal game that we've all known and loved, especially the one I've watched earlier this morning, even before we even came on the air? Maybe we'll be watching it again tomorrow morning, right after Regis Philbin and Millionaire. Maybe. Yeah, I may end up getting to that and possibly a little more. So, but yeah, GSN still has a long way to go with Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. He's still got a long way with Mr. Philbin and, of course, some of the other celebrity editions. It's such a shame that we don't have the game show channel anymore and all those concentration shows. But I honestly do it. Friday, July 26th is when it starts. Oh gosh. Here we go. It's time for the final battle. Yes, yes, indeed. This is going to definitely be a very, I mean, this has already been a very interesting game. This has already been a very interesting game. So, I mean, this has been a very, very interesting game. I mean, just watching the whole competition. I mean, this has been a very interesting competition from start to finish, I must say. Especially now that we're at the end. And I believe I heard my father wants and I heard my father wants to cancel my Roblox show just for the lawn. In the middle of the week. Now, honestly, to me, the first thing that comes to mind is I would say that this is honestly a disgrace. But, all in all, remember, our Roblox show, of course, has already, we've stopped our Roblox show for an hour before, we let you all go over, we'd let you all see the trains while we watch Switch and Wheel of Fortune and Split Second and all that stuff. But this is a whole different story. We have never, we have never ever stopped our Roblox show. I mean, considering this early in the time. Now, honestly, in that regards, I'm furious. I'm furious at that decision. I really am. But here's the thing. Sunday, we could have done that. I could have turned down the offer for grandma and we could have done it on Sunday, just get it over with, and then we wouldn't have to worry about it. But rather, I would, what I would just rather do? I would rather leave it alone and let my parents take care of it while I'm away from here at my grandparents for 2 weeks. That could have been a better idea. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I know I just could keep ranting on it, but like I said, we have an exciting Deal or No Deal Island game to get back to right now. Well, so far, Jordan has just gotten quite the heartbreak. Again, I'm not trying to spoil anything for Brandon. I'm just trying to, give play by play of the game as it's going. But I do not want to spoil any details for Brandon as he has not yet seen this. As he has not yet seen this episode yet, because he is not. I don't know if he's even watching the finale right now. He probably isn't, but I'm very sure that by the time, I'm sure that once he finds a good time tomorrow, or possibly Wednesday, even before we get to our last Deal or No Deal show for the next couple weeks, we will more than likely, we actually more than likely, um, we actually more than likely, uh, yeah, because we won't be more than likely to get back to the show until June. But just thinking how my father is just gonna pull me, he's gonna yank our Roblox show off the air tomorrow just for mowing the lawn. I mean, just doing it in the middle of the week, in the middle of my TV network prime time. I call that sincere disrespect. With a chore like that, I think this is the most disrespect I think he's given to this network by far, in my opinion. But I think you all may remember from last year. You may remember back in the fall semester when, the Cisco class went until 4 and we didn't get back here until 5. So honestly, we were delaying our Roblox shows until 5 o'clock that day. So if he's going to move forward with this kind of disrespect, toward my network and my viewers, we are going to need I'm going to need to prepare some additional programming in case he takes it this far. Because as I just said, I'm very angry. But really, I don't want to be, because I want to see the end, because this is it. This is it. This is it. The final minutes of the finale of Deal or No Deal Island. And that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. The exciting conclusion of Deal or No Deal Island. This has been an absolutely amazing competition. I'm so happy I actually got to see the entirety of it from start to finish. And of course, I believe my grandma was following along with the competition, and Brandon was following the competition. And of course, I want to thank, of course, I'm sure everybody there, and of course, myself, want to thank all the other people who even still have cable or can even afford streaming, were able to take in this competition and, just enjoy, just indulge in all the drama and all the sense of excitement and everything that this show had brought. But boy, I gotta say, this was an absolutely amazing game. Now, that was quite an impressive game too, but again, I don't want to spoil any of the details in regards to the game because, as I said, Brandon has most likely not yet seen the finale, so I'm going to keep the details behind me until we meet him again on Wednesday, and I'm sure he'll tell me if he watched the finale or not, and I'm sure he'll be giving his reactions before we get started with our Deal or No Deal show. And technically, this will also be, I think, a little bittersweet for our Deal or No Deal show too, because it will be its, I guess, technical season finale, because we will not be doing another Deal or No Deal show for another 2 weeks after this coming Wednesday, the 22nd and the 29th. We will not be here to do any of that. So that would then mean that our next Deal or No Deal program afterward will be June 5th. So that then will be not only the anniversary of the bowling train, but also it is going to be when we return to our Deal or No Deal program for, I guess, technically a season 2, but not necessarily that. So we'll consider Wednesday the 1st as like a season finale, but we will not be officially calling it as such. But then again, I gotta say, but then again, I'm so proud of Jordan, and I'm also so proud of what that money went towards her family and how that Deal or No Deal Island competition changed her entire life. So I gotta say, I'm so proud of all that she's done, um, everything that she has accomplished for the Banker's Island after leaving the Banker's Island along with everybody else. I absolutely enjoyed the competition, and now the only question is there going to be a second season? Well, only time will tell if that's going to happen or not. But honestly, again, I'd have to say I'm so proud of her family. I'm also so proud of her decisions too, because as many of you know, when we do our Deal or No Deal shows here, Brandon is usually a very gutsy man. He is usually a very, very gutsy man. He does not care at all if the $1 million remains on the board. He doesn't care if the offer goes up to like 400 grand, half a million. He does not care about that at all. He just wants to see what is inside his winning driver. And that's usually the case number that he picks during these. He usually picks winning drivers during these games during the NASCAR, and then on the off season he'll just pick numbers at random. So again, we here at Plainfield TV are so proud to have him as one of our partners. on our show and on these kinds of programs, and of course, none of that wouldn't be possible without his support, and of course, our network wouldn't be possible without your support too, because as you folks, our viewers, are the people who keep this network going for many years to come. I mean, I gotta say, we have been doing this since July of 2021, and honestly, I have to say, in just these 3 years alone, we've honestly introduced so much. I mean, we've done so much in these past 3 years. But honestly, I actually had a thought of something um, before we even got on the air tonight, before we even got on the air earlier this afternoon. Because after I was watching those logos again, something came onto my mind. Now, I don't think any of you actually know what I'm about to say, but in that case, I'm going to break down the story in the simplest way possible. So, back in 2016, that was when I tried my luck at like film production. Well, I didn't do like professional film editing or anything like that. I just did it for my own personal use. And of course, all those logos I've been showing you were from that personal use. Now, you all also may remember that that a while back, about a few months ago or so, I announced that I would be bringing some of those, those older shows of mine, onto the SPCPlainfield network for the first time. We were going to start it with the weather series and then eventually do it with the Price is Right. Eventually, those were eventually canceled, but now those were for a few reasons. The first was likely due to copyright. That was the first reason. And then I think the second reason was probably because of how cringe my voice is. And the third reason is how difficult it would be to plaster over everything, completely remove all of those, old ending credits and everything like that in the place of my intro outro sequence and everything like that. Replacing all of those sequences and doing logo plasterings and everything like that, that is a really, really difficult feat to accomplish. Just taking one look at this thing, and then I can just put in let's say I'll just put in like episode 183 of the Price is Right of my Price is Right. It was the Big John's edition I did, like we do sometimes on our Friday shows. For example, I'm taking this as an example here. So then, if we were to move forward and carry the show over to the SPCPlainfield network, there were so many things that needed to get done. That would include plastering the end credits or potentially removing them entirely. That goes for those logos too. What, if I would, I could keep the logos on there. However, I would need to do a more intense plastering job with those. Well, no, not plastering the logos completely, but rather removing some elements from the logo. Like, for example, that updated productions logo, for example, that has a theme in it. So, in order for that to make it onto the SPCPlainfield network, I will either have to replace the music. Replace the music either with a chiptune song or something else. Either I'll have to remove the music entirely and just remake the whole logo from the beginning, and also plaster over the byline. In fact, a lot of those logos I had like bylines on them. Like for instance that fictitious Sullivan Company. That one had that was an example that had a byline. Another example let's see. Another example was a sort of DFA corporation kind of logo. Yeah, another example of that was a DFA corporation kind of logo. Yeah, that's another example. Now, that's the reason why. That's one of the reasons why I'm saying that a lot of that's why I would cancel the project. Because a lot of these logos would have to go through very intense plastering jobs. I would have to plaster so many logos in order just to get them onto the Plainfield TV network, or even to just use them at the end of some of our Plainfield TV network shows, like for instance, those reruns. I could bring those logos to the Deal or No Deal, maybe potentially oh yeah, that was actually my next thing, because there was actually a couple of other announcements that I wanted to make right here with you all. Now, I was thinking this over, considering, those Wheel of Fortune reruns have been lasting for like about 30 minutes or so. I was thinking, you know what, maybe we should start doing reruns of previous backyard baseball games. Now, if I were to start, doing the reruns, we won't, get to them right away. So, if I do go forward with the backyard baseball reruns, the most likely timeline that we would be seeing them would most likely be Monday, June 3rd when we return. That would give me 2 weeks, because as I said, I'll be spending that entire time between Saturday the 18th and Saturday, June 1st. So I'll be spending those 2 weeks, while we're, not doing stuff, preparing all those backyard baseball reruns for you all to enjoy. Now, this is going to be a little more difficult because, as I said, I have an HP machine that has only 120 gigs of storage, and then I have a Dell laptop with 512 gigs that could crash at any time. So the question now is, which machine do I use? Do I go with the Dell, or do I do the other one? That's the big question. What do I do? I'm actually going to move forward with the Dell machine because that one has a little more storage, even though I will be carrying it over to a special reruns folder at the end when once the show is all set and ready to once the show is ready to rerun. So, as I said, we are so that's actually what I would like to do. Get those backyard baseball reruns ready for you all to enjoy, so then I can start rerunning backyard baseball beginning the week of June 3rd when the Bowling Train re-premieres. So pretty much we'll be doing like a multi-spectacular. We'll do the first backyard baseball rerun and the first episode of the Bowling Train return. And speaking of which, these next few days except Wednesday, will be my final opportunity to get some new episodes of this show in. So these will pretty much be my last chances to get these new episodes of the show made before the June 3rd premiere. So this is pretty much my last chance to do so, because I announced the premiere just days ago, and everything is already set to go. Everything's all set. I've got 25 episodes already made so far. Now, tomorrow, I would like to get up to 3 more weeks in. So I would like to get the first 2 months of the show. So I would like to get episodes of the first 2 months of the show in by the time it premieres. Because once I'm at my grandparents', I will not have that would be it. That is it. I will not have another chance to get more of those episodes in. So, pretty much now the show will be fending for itself while I'm away, and then eventually I will be back here in the studio by the time all those episodes begin to premiere. So once again, June 3rd is when the Bowling Train will be returning to the Plainfield TV network. Now, in addition to that, I was also going to try and do this earlier this morning, but I didn't get a chance to. And I think I'll actually, I'm actually considering doing it. I'm actually considering doing it while I'm there as well. I'll just be splitting the process across 2 machines, I should say. Well, I will have 3 machines in total. Of course, my main laptop, my HP machine, which will be used to stream the 24/7 info center, and then of course my Vostro, which will be in charge of KW039 out of Chicago. So honestly, these three PCs and all these tablets are going to be hard at work in the week ahead. So I'm going to say this will be a very, very busy week these busy 2 weeks for me, especially with Nada. But I will be, of course, I will be taking my time and ensuring that these episodes get these reruns get done on time, and then I can start doing these reruns on schedule. But of course, we will still do the Street View videos, of course, as usual. Now on Friday, just like we did a few days ago, we will once again do the Street View video on the Friday Fun Night Show live, right after we finish the exhibition game of Wheel of Fortune with Big John, which unfortunately, Brandon, will be the last one for quite a while. But I'm actually also considering making Big John's Wheel of Fortune an official series here on the Plainfield TV network. Well, rather, what it'll just be is it'll just be an all computer, it'll just be all computer opponents. And then I will be in charge of, then of course I'll be in charge of picking the letters and everything like that for the bonus round. So that could be a potential new series here on the network. But going back to what I said about that old show project. Now, remember what I was talking about that other show? That show where I had one of my favorite characters work for one of our mascots work for a job at various places. Well, now if all goes well, in addition to those backyard baseball reruns, for the first time ever, that work show is going to be airing on Plainfield TV for the very first time. This is if all goes well. Yes, if all goes well, my job show, Una for Hire, will be airing on Plainfield TV for the very first time since it premiered. But since I premiered it back in 2017, 2018? I can't remember what the first episode was. When was it? When did I start doing this? 2017? Yeah, I think it was somewhere around there. That was where I started doing all this stuff. A lot of the material, I think, other than the DVDs, I think a lot of the other material I still have laying around is considered lost media. So I'll still try and see what I can salvage of the show. But, as I said, if all goes well, then also on June 3rd, June 3rd is going to be a historic moment for Plainfield TV and for the Plainfield Network as a whole. Because several things are going to be happening. Several things. So, of course, first of all, June 3rd is when the Bowling Train will be returning. We'll also begin airing backyard baseball reruns, and also, for the first time ever, the Una for Hire show will be airing on the Plainfield TV network. Yes, all 7 seasons of the original series that I made, even before I debuted my YouTube channel all these years ago. And you know what's even better? the thing was, I wanted to make 11 seasons of the series before it was abruptly ended. Now, you know what I want to do? I want to bring the show back for an 8th season, and I want to and I really, really want to finish the series. I really want to finish the series on the Playfield TV network. But of course, there's still going to be a lot of work to get done before that can happen. As I said, there's going to be a lot of logo plastering to do. But guess what? All of those original logos from the episode, you are of course going to see those, and I will make sure to put those logos on the side. I'll try to full screen. I might try to full screen them and do some plastering and everything. Plaster over all the old logos with the Plainfield TV logo and everything like that. So in some ways, we're kind of bringing back like a official concept. Kind of like how I did I think it was like an off-air concept. Yeah, I did an off-air concept of if Plainfield TV aired the 100th radio reviews episode, which we did in our first days on the air. We aired some radio review stuff, but I mean, look at how far the network has come. I mean, in just 3 years, everything has significantly changed, and it has changed for the better. So, during my time off, boy, I am surely going to have a lot of fun getting all this stuff ready for you all. So let me actually recap everything I've just said. I don't know if I want to make a community post on this because I want this to be a surprise to but just so you all know, this is remember that other show I was talking about? It's a Plainfield TV exclusive. You'll only see it here on Plainfield TV. You will not see any of these episodes on my main channel at all. None of these episodes will be coming to my main channel. But if you all want to request these episodes to go on my main channel, then I'll be more than happy to put them up. But for the time being, it will be a Plainfield TV exclusive, meaning you will only see these episodes on Plainfield TV reruns. You will not see these on the main channel. Unless Highland Now, but as I mentioned, it will be a Plainfield TV exclusive, which is something new that we're doing. What I mean by Plainfield TV exclusive, like this one here, like a Plainfield TV original. So kind of like that. You'll only see the Minecraft show on Plainfield TV, and then of course you'll see the rerun. You'll see the recordings on Highland Now, or Highland Plus. Now, for that Una show, it's going to be the same thing, except I have not unveiled the final schedule yet. However, of course, I have yet to tape any of the season 8 episodes. I have yet to confirm, the show's official return. Now, of course, a lot of these are going to be a lot of these are going to have to end up being replastered, like a lot of the voices and everything. But I'll actually break down in the most simplest way. I'll do plastering of years, and then I'll just, replace all old branding with the Plainfield branding and everything. So, if this is a show, I'm sure you all would end up enjoying. I don't know if any of you will, but if this is a show that this is definitely going to generate, a lot of praise and success, which I highly doubt that's going to happen. And that's what's going to happen. So, like I just mentioned, so that's really what I would like to do. I would love to debut this show on the network. This would be the first official show of this kind to successfully make its way out of its former self onto the Plainfield TV, onto the SPC Plainfield live stream television network. I have to say, this is honestly going to be quite a remarkable occasion considering how you're going to see a lot of my work from back in the day, from all these years ago and everything like that. So 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 honestly, I'm very excited that I'm going to be doing this for you all. And of course, you're all going to see what my experience was like way before I even did YouTube in the first place. Now, going back to our Minecraft show, with the time we have left, this will most likely be this is going to be the final thing we will get to today, and then after that we will stop. That is so we can update the severe weather compilation and then get ready for this week's edition of Monopoly on NVG. But I will recap all those announcements that I just mentioned to all in just a bit here. Now, I mean, for tomorrow's Roblox show, I mean, regarding that, first of all, I'm still absolutely furious by that decision. Even now, even after hearing it, just thinking about it, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get that out of my head tonight, or if I'm even going to. But now that I think about it and think back to the fall 2023 semester, where I had the Cisco in the afternoon, this has happened before. We delayed our Roblox show to 5 o'clock during that particular time period, mainly during the final 8 weeks. Similarly to fairly recently, how we had to swap our Minecraft and backyard baseball days around. Now, for Roblox, this should hopefully be a an only week thing. And I was talking about earlier how, I don't like it because this is showing a form of disgrace, unexpectedly being pulled off without announcing announcing a delay to our viewers. I would consider that in some way a disgrace to my particular to my community, because everybody's going to be sitting here staring at the black screen, and they're going to be like, what the fuck, what the hell is going on? Why hasn't the Roblox show started? It's been an hour. And then I'm going to come out to say, sorry for the wait. Father forced me to cut grass and we were not prepared for it. I don't want it to be in that, if he's going to go that far. But as I said, we didn't do it on Sunday like we should, because it was Mother's Day, it was a special day. So I mean, I gladly accepted the offer of bringing Grandma over. I mean, at least we still did one of the minor chores, but I'd have to say, I really do not want to do this in the middle of the week. I mean, we already just started the new work week. But in my opinion, I think you could wait until I get to wherever I'm going next. That's what I think should happen. I think that's the better decision. Want to make sure I place that in the right spot. Yes, I did. But anyway, that's enough ranting, because I don't want to get too furious. And then get furious enough that we have to stop our Minecraft show early. But now, as I said, I'll recap again those announcements that I just made. What's going to be happening in those 2 weeks while we're away from the studio. So, like I said, if all goes well, I will be spending those 2 weeks preparing both all the backyard baseball reruns and all the backyard baseball games that we had to rerun, all those games that we did and everything, including this week's rerun, which will begin on Monday, June 3rd. And even better, if all goes well, as I also mentioned, the Bowling Train will also premiere on June 3rd. It will be returning for a second season. But also, for the first time ever, I already described that job show. I already described it to you all. That show will be coming. That show is coming to the Plainfield TV network for the first time ever. For the first time ever. But however, it cannot come alone. No. In the show's current state right now, in all the videos' its current state, there is no way the show can get here that easily. There has to be some work to be done before the show makes it onto our network. There has to be a few things done first before it can happen. So, the first thing is, as I just described, I have to do all those logo plasters. I'd have to plaster all of those logos and remove the previous opening closing sequences that used to be there. In some particular cases, even plaster, credits, even do like a bottom left corner credit style, like Nickelodeon, like Nickelodeon does, at the end of their shows, and even on the Pluto TV channel, you'd see the small text of credits, and then you'd just see like a smaller scale of logos. Like, for instance, like at the end of Bubble Guppies, you'll see the credits. You'll see all the closing credits, and then you'll see the Nelvana logo from 2012, and then that new Nickelodeon logo from 2023. It's going to be just like that, really. It's going to be very similar to that. Except we're going to keep the original logos intact. Well, actually not necessarily, because I just realized that one of those logos I utilized was a remake that I utilized from somebody else. So there are some logos that may not make it into these into this quote unquote reunion. So there are some things that may not make it into there, but then there are some that are going to make it. So as a result, what I might end up doing is reorchestrating the credits. So what I could end up doing then is, plastering over and reorchestrating the credits and the closing sequences. So now for this series, there are two possibilities. The first possibility is to remove the closing credits entirely, which is the opening and closing credits entirely, which is actually what I'm leaning more towards to. The second possibility would be to keep the opening closing sequences, but however, those closing opening sequences will have to be remade. They will have to be reorchestrated to fit the new network. Because all those closing sequences that I've done, those have their own special style. And of course, there's some music which I don't want to get a copyright claim for should we air it unedited. So, as a result, if we're going to go as far as that, we would need to end up doing some plastering. So, I'll actually break down the original sequence and everything of opening credits, and then give you all an idea on what I want the remake to look like. So, let's take, for example, the first season of the show, like the very first season that I did. It was on a black background, and then I had Una on the top right corner. And then, of course, came all the other logos at the end. Now, in this remake, if in this Plainfield TV return, that kind of style will be eliminated entirely. Instead, it will just utilize, however, it will instead, it'll utilize my theme, my channel theme, with the channel intro, and then of course the theme that we use here to begin our Plainfield TV broadcasts. It will be the same story, however, with the closing credits. However, we may not make mention of any of those fictitious companies that I utilized for the original series. So, either I may add them, however, they will be in name only, or in the most likely scenario, it will just be the Plainfield TV Corporation and nothing more. So, those are again possibilities for that Una show. And at that same time too, when it does return, I will actually more than likely end up begin taping of new seasons of the show, and I have yet to set premiere dates and times for each of them. Now, what I would actually like to do is premiere all of the remaining make all of the remaining episodes of the series. Because as I just described, I had wanted to make 11 total seasons of the show. As I said, production on it ceased in 2021 when I started this channel. Yeah, as I just described, production on that show, along with everything else I had been working on, all ceased in 2021. The Minecraft driving series is more than likely, I'm not sure if I wanted to release, the Minecraft travel series as a complete series, with all the chiptune music and everything. However, that product has unfortunately been canceled, but I'm actually thinking about bringing it back now, considering the fact that if I were to bring the travel series back, I could individually, remake and then plaster over all of the episodes. I could do all of that, but as I said, that is going to be a very difficult and tedious process to accomplish. So, actually, let me repeat it one more time, like the second time in a row I had to repeat it. So, if I would like to bring the Una for Hire show over to Plainfield TV, port it over to Plainfield TV for the first time, there is some work that will need to be done. First of all, the original logos I had will either need to have their bylines removed, or the logos will be removed entirely from the updated from the transition. Secondly, a lot of the opening credits and closing themes will also need to be redone, because as I just said numerous times, there is more than likely copyrighted music in them, because that was the way I was back then. So again, I will need, as I said, that's why I'm gonna need to reorchestrate the opening and closing sequences all together. Every single one. That's right. Even the rings maneuver I tried just before we ceased production on absolutely everything. And also, there was a destruction show I did. However, that one ran for a total of 7 seasons. However, now if I really want to bring the show over to the network, there is again some work that'll need to be done. Either reorchestrate the closing sequences and opening sequences, or remove them entirely. Now, really, I would like to keep the opening sequences on the show, because that's what made the show what it is. I mean, its signature for its opening sequences that I chose to utilize. So, if that is the way we are going, then as I said, I will need to spend some time this week, possibly reorchestrating, making a potential opening and closing sequence to be used for the SPC Plainfield TV network. So, I actually would like to get started on that on Wednesday. We'll do it live on the air with all. Yeah, it looks like yeah, looks like somebody else found me on Discord. So I'll just move it to the enthusiast server, but I'll be checking that server. The one is still there. I go to where it's enjoy your stay by thank you. Welcome. We hope you brought pizza. Well, sorry. I'll be having pizza on Friday, really. Yeah, that's the truth. I'll be having pizza on Friday night. But anyway, as I said, this is the last thing we're doing today, and then we're going to stop here, and then we will continue with this. So now that's actually what I would like to do on Wednesday. I would like to, during our off time, and especially after Jeopardy Masters, what I would like to do is I would like to, take you through the process, giving you all like a sneak peek of the opening closing sequences that will be used in the Una for Hire, I guess, reunion sorts, if you'd like to call it that. But yes, because I was thinking about it this morning, and now I've officially broken the news that the show is coming back. Is coming to Plainfield TV. In fact, I heard Buzzer's going to be introducing The Price is Right at the end of this month. I'm looking forward to that. It's actually The Price is Right with Bob Barker, so of course they want to keep that classic theme. So I'm excited that Buzzer's bringing The Price is Right. It's going to be a full hour show, of course, and man, it's going to be a full hour of fun with Bob. Kind of like the full hour of fun with Drew Carey and all that stuff. So I'm excited that Buzzer's bringing a game show classic to their network. But I wonder if they're gonna bring Concentration over, if they're going to air Concentration again. I'm talking about the one with Jack Nars. And as I said, I was going to try and introduce that show, but I mean, as I mentioned already, there's still several other shows that I would like to introduce. One of which being the Meal or No Meal show. The Big Numbers show has already been finalized. All of the first 100 episodes of the show have already been created. So now with that out of the way and Meal or No Meal already now again ready to get into the works, what I would like to do is get the Bowling Train show caught up to at least the first 2 months. And I would like to premiere season 8. I would like to premiere season 8 of that other show later in the year. I would like to debut it. Okay, so anyway, like I said, that is where we're stopping. So with that is where we're going to stop. So let me teleport him over. Okay. And now we'll close down. We will close the server. Okay. So with that is where we are stopping for this week. Please take Big John's Wheel of Fortune a series. Yes, I am actually making that a possibility in addition to that rerun, as I said. But let me once again go through the complete list of everything that I just mentioned. So, during our 2-week off time, while that InfoCenter 24/7 stream is going, we are going to be preparing reruns of Backyard Baseball, which will begin starting on Monday, June 3rd. I would love to start rerunning those Backyard Baseball games because I'm sure Brandon loves them, and I would love to re-air all those games, for you all to see. So, that was the first thing I mentioned. Next, of course, the bowling train will be returning officially for a second season, also starting June 3rd. Plus, for the first time ever, and if all goes well, one of my classic shows based on Una right here, trying to work at various jobs and doesn't go so well. I think I heard some Go animators tried it once, and I tried to do the same, well, with some impression, but I know it probably didn't go so well. But I'm happy to say that all 7 seasons of this show are coming to Plainfield TV for the first time ever. However, there's a catch. There is a catch to this, however, because as I mentioned earlier, none of these shows can come to Plainfield TV in their original form. All of these classic shows can never come to Plainfield TV in their original form. Absolutely not. There has to be some major work done to them before that can happen. That is altering the opening closing sequences from their original, because there were there's logos on there that are no longer being used or anything like that. So now, as of this point, I am left with basically now I'm basically left with 2 options. Did John even relay that? Wow, John failed. He failed that marine warning. Well, I'm still continuing to go back on it. So I'm going to continue going back on that. This one failed. Let's check on the status of Monopoly. See if it started yet. No, it has not. So, if I'm going to bring this show to Plainfield TV, as I just mentioned, a lot of these opening closing sequences are going to have to be altered in order for it to give it a better fit on the network. So, in this case, what I'm considering doing is entirely recreating the opening sequence, but using our new visual style. So, of course, it'll just be the unit for our intro. However, it will be remade with the SPC Plainfield visual style. So, meaning though, all the old music and everything, that's going to be gone. And the opening will be completely remade. It will be entirely themed to the SPC Plainfield channel. And then, of course, the closing credits will either just be a thanks for watching or just like a credit roll, and I will just make sure to feature a cast, and I will make sure not to feature my name in those credits, because that's going to be a better fit for the Plainfield TV network, because that will be a better fit for the network. Now, as I said, none of my drives have the episodes, because again, I cleared them out immediately after I made the channel and finished off all the series, all the shows. I don't think I have the footage, but I believe I have the DVD footage of it. So I'll look through the other computer and see what kind of footage I have of the show, and if And then if I would like to bring the show here, I will have to go through all the DVDs on my desktop machine, and then I will have to see if I can retrieve all of the episodes. But I think from the other machine, I think a lot of the episodes at this point are considered lost media. I'll have to take a look and see if that's the case. Okay, so let's roll on. And then we got that. So that's everything that I mentioned. So what I'll do tomorrow is I'm gonna go through that other laptop. So what I'm gonna do tomorrow So what I am going to do tomorrow is I'm going to go through that laptop and see what kind of footage I have. See what kind of footage of the episodes of the show that I still have. And then if I have any footage of these episodes in their entirety, I would be more than happy to just use those clips. Otherwise, I will have to do what I wanted to do for that other series and just make screen recordings of that. Or I could just go directly to that. But first thing I would like to do is see if I have any footage left. John, did you seriously pull Mobile from your log? Let me look. Cage before he won Corpus. Dallas. Wow. 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 Is the mask even on? It probably isn't on. Did he really shut the mask off? No, it's still on. As John was monitoring Mobile earlier this morning, I don't know why he pulled it now. Honestly, I don't know. That's all. But anyway, as I just said, there is a lot of footage of that episode. I would love to bring this show to the network. However, as I said, there's a lot of work that's going to come. There's going to be a lot of work that will come before me in order to make that possible. So, if it all goes well, then there will for sure be an 8th season, finally ending a 3-year hiatus. Which I think is kind of perfect too. Because if you all may remember, after season 4 of Bubble Guppies ended in October of 2016, that was it. There was not another episode of the series after that. However, that actually was not until August of 2019. Yeah, it wasn't until August of 2019 when I found out that they were going to be bringing the show back for a 5th season, finally ending a 3-year hiatus. Finally ending a 3-year hiatus of the show. Wait a second, hold on. Why are we doing this on KLT? I'm gonna have to see who pulled 857, 835. I want to see. Yeah, what a big fail. Because John literally failed absolutely everything on Mobile. Especially after earlier. So, I mean, as I just said, there's still a lot of stuff from the show that I want to do. There's still a lot of stuff I wanted to do, out of the show before officially concluding the series. I mean, I still have a lot of stuff from season 8, and I mean, I actually have all of the paperwork, which actually includes all of the brands that I wanted to do for the show, which includes Apple Store, Enterprise. Well, I'll just take a couple of examples from what I wanted to do later on in the series. Like for instance, season 8, Andy's frozen custard and ice cream place, and then support for Mariano's grocery store, and then GameStop, Menards, Petco, and Mazda later on in the 8th season. And then season 9, it was considering going back as far as Ashley Home Store. Oh my god. And all these other things. Oh my god. What is all of this? Oh, these were some. Oh, these are from the. These are from a. These were from another. Another little DVD compilation series that I wanted to do. However, I lost interest and it was eventually canceled. So, anyway, going back to that. So then for season 9, I wanted to just step back to 2013 when they would prime and do Dominic's, the Fry's Food Store. Wait, why do I have Petco? Do I have Petco twice? Yeah, I must have put Petco twice by accident. Looks like I must have put Petco twice, but whatever. I will be accommodating for it. I will be accommodating for the mistake. And here's the notable one I'm sure I missed. This one for Ashley County, Arkansas. So, yeah, those were some examples. And then Hollywood Video from season 9 was one I wanted to do. I wanted to do Lowe's department store, no, home improvement store. Season 10, I wanted to try my luck with cellular carriers. Denny's, Starbucks, Coffee, JCPenney, US Cellular, AT&T, and then I was going to do Sprint as well, but now we can't do that because they're not around anymore. But I'll still do Sprint anyway, just to commemorate the company. And then season 11, which was the final season, wanted to do, In-N-Out, Big Lots, Buffalo Wild Wings, Bon Appetit, Goodwill, Chick-fil-A, even Culver's, which is now my new favorite restaurant. So there were a ton of places I wanted to do for season. Well, I'm doing national chains. Now, before each of these episodes are made, of course, there is extensive research that goes into these. there's extensive research that goes into these episodes before they are produced. Like, for instance, what do they sell? What's their purpose? What do they sell? What do they do? Those are all questions that are being answered as these episodes are made. And I think I saw a Springfield warning come up too. Yeah. So there is totally a lot of work and effort that goes into creating each and every one of these episodes of this show. So there's always a ton of effort that goes into creating these episodes specifically. Yeah, there's a lot of work and effort that goes into creating these episodes for you. For my past, and of course for all of you who wish to view. So now I'm going to go ahead and get tonight's Horizons going. And the 14,000 is being excluded because VHO 14 is already done for this week. So this is probably the setup I'm going to have for a while. But yeah, it's going to be very hard considering that I'm going to have these running. I have another device, handle all the work and everything. So it's going to be a little hard, but we will, again, make it. We will eventually get through it. Let's see, is Monopoly live? No. No, it is not, but what I do see is the final Jeopardy of Around the World. Jeopardy Masters. It was from the first game. Let's see. Did it get everything else? Because I know it did. Let's see. John. Was that John? Let's see. John. Mass was that? That's Corpus. I know John got that. So let's see. St. Tammany. John. I think that's it. Oh no. He didn't get this one. John never relayed this one. For Glades, Florida. Here's when it was eventually sent. Yeah, I might just be skipping that because it failed. And let's see. That was a late relay. Did it ever do the ADR? I think it did. But I think otherwise that's it. Yeah, otherwise that's it. That is everything. And WKES. Didn't you run a weekly like once already, or did you not? And didn't have a recording. Great. Well, either way, this will be the final video of the compilation. So let me go ahead and stop that first video. Start this one. So I'm sending over all the remaining videos and we'll piece it all together. And then that will be the end of it. Okay. So now there's a couple more things that I need to get. And they're mainly from John. So we're going to do these now and then we'll go to ETS. First up, the Rice and Steel Evening Test, the proper copy. So as I just said, a lot of extensive research is being put into these episodes to create. So honestly, if I were to create these episodes, I would have to allow, let's see, I believe at least an hour or two per episode. So really, creating these episodes is pretty hard. So I would pretty much be creating an episode per day. Now, that's technically possible. Now, at this point, that's possible. Because again, I want to wait until the bowling train is caught up to quite an extent So then I'll need to allow, let's see, I think 10 days in all to film, like, let's say a 10 episode season, which I think is, which of course I think how a lot of the series was made up. So I'll have to allow at least an hour or two each day to film the show. Okay, now we got one more thing to do, and that is the demo on the mass, and then we will be all set to go. So. No, we're not gonna get to it in time. All right. So we're just gonna go right to WETS, and we're gonna go get the auto right now. All right. So after the auto completes, then we will, and then once the auto finishes, then we will. I think MVG said there wasn't going to be a High Rollers or Jeopardy mix, but I don't know if there's going to be a Monopoly stream this week either. Now, WKES will be the official conclusion of this compilation. So there's the ETS. We should see it come up on the local momentarily. And there we go, patching live. Now the weather scan should follow through and receive it. There we go, receiving. Let me make sure QBE is recording because John loves to ignore that kind of stuff. And there it is. We'll see it come up on the main in just a bit. Okay, so there is one final thing, actually two final things, because then we have Comcast to do after this. So let's do the demo. So as we finish this up here, now let's talk about what we're going to do on next week's Minecraft show and what we did today. So we accomplished our goal of building the ceiling. There was one more Comcast. What did that say? 127th Street Bridge closed to traffic for the next few months? Yeah, so it looks like some communities are delaying the monthly siren test. Now, that was because of the severe weather potential last week. So it looks like Chicago is going to be testing their outdoor sirens tomorrow, a week later than usual. Now, I say a week later because usually they do it on the first Tuesday of the month with the monthly test. However, there was severe weather expected, so that is the reason why they're going to be doing it tomorrow instead. Okay. So, anyway, so let me go through again what we did today and what will be on our agenda for when we come back next time on our Minecraft show. So, we got the ceiling built. We basically finished up the skeleton and just finished up, mainly the exterior of the buildings and put on the roof and everything like that, and also put in all the lighting. In fact, we did it properly this time around. So maybe this could be a good strategy for our next complex. For the next complex when we get there. So that's one. Then we did the exterior parts of the first building, and we did a couple of portions of the interior parts of that same building as well. So, That then means that on next week's Minecraft show, which will be away from home here for the next 2 weeks, we will be continuing the construction of that building. So we're gonna basically continue the interior of that building. We're gonna finish that up, and then if we have time, we will move on to the exterior of the second building, and then get to the interior portion of that if there's time left after that as well. So with that, that is everything to come on our Minecraft show. So we will now we have about 50 minutes left, so we will conclude our program for today in just a bit and through some final things. Now, first things first, I'm going to go ahead and move Hawaii Public to next week because, as I mentioned, they went today. Next, let's see when when 3 came. Here they all were, and then it just boots me out. And of course, its algorithm boots me out. So here you go. It came at like 8:08 p.m. 55 and 57. And nothing special at the end of that. Okay, now we're ready to get started with the editing of this thing. Did they all seriously go offline? Or are they still trying to connect? Did Verizon just take them all offline? Here, let me check the... Let me check the thing. Let me check the map and see what we get. Did I type it right? Maybe I need to type VO7. And it looks like we're not getting a... And it looks like we are not getting a response. Okay, so it looks like the Verizon, it looks like the server must be offline. Let's hope this is not... Oh, there goes 8,000. 8,000 just went offline. Yeah, it looks like all of them just went offline. Well, let's hope let's hope they will return. And hopefully this is not a permanent, and hopefully that this is not a sign of a permanent shutdown. Well, that's the only thing I hope for. So, anyway, I did get a majority of the stuff. So again, everything in this video is already in chronological order. So, this is the final thing we are doing today, and that is piecing this compilation together. And I'm actually going to see if I can go back on. I'm going to actually see if I can go back on JFK AM on Odyssey. Okay. So, let's see if I can rewind. So it looks like their servers, I guess, yes, their servers offline. Which again, I'm sure it'll be a temporary change. This should be temporary because it was working fine just a moment ago. But again, I sure hope that it comes back as soon as possible. So here we go. So we know it happened during You Better You Bet.
He's live on the free Odyssey app. Like to laugh, gain insight, and the market. All like it in we or what I or okay. There's something or there's and with the this opener, it's not the championship was awesome.
It went at 42.
Song. Mike presented by
Yep, found it.
Sportsbooks BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Okay. There we go. Got that test. So now let's scroll up to the top and add it in. All right. So it looks like Monopoly is canceled for the week as well. All right. Okay. So there you go. Made the change. Made the addition. All right. So now that that's done, let's move on. It was everything past that other video of Lufkin, which was the very last one that was done. And plus, I will also be giving this its official final title, and this will premiere on Friday this week. By the way, this thing will premiere on Friday. Another one? Are these late relays or are these current? John, what happened with Mobile? Yeah, these are current. What happened to Mobile, John? What happened? So yes, Jackson is done, and New Orleans is starting to cancel the watch. All right.
Check, check. Is it true green?
Yeah, I think that's when we were trying to fight with that. Yeah, I think that was when we were trying to fight the override. Yeah, that's when we were trying to fight with the override to get to the station programming. But it wouldn't let us go. Say corpus. Ooh. Gosh. West Story. My public.
Tree damage is likely. Damage is likely. Producing heavy wind.
Bring into savings this moving season with Pods. Save up to 25% now on moving and
That's it. Okay, that's it. That's all this stuff Cage premiered. Flash for warning. And here's the Samoa that came right after Hawaii. Now, again, these things are in no particular order, so they don't have like a set place, but I am making sure that they're all in chronological order. So there's that warning from Melbourne, and then here's that 4-minute recording of I don't know what. That was the weather scan. Of course, I did get everything on there, so that's good. So again, this is the last thing we're doing today, and then I will get this set up to premiere. This will premiere on Friday, by the way. So this will be also to go for Friday. Here, what I'll do is I'll just scroll the way up to where we're at, and we'll. So that's where we're at right now. So again, I'll just scroll through the Discord log and follow along. Yeah, because John decided to pull all the pull all the WX radio streams. We can't even get Shreveport anymore. What a friggin' shame. But we got that. But we got that at least. And then of course here is. Then WBRH. And then 534 is, I believe, a double between this one. So again, I'm following along with the compilation as we go.
Time. It's 5:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Okay, so I got that. Okay. Okay. So then the next one will be that yeah, I got that one live. And then, if I remember, this was that flash flood warning from Chicago. Yep, because it sure looks like it. And John did not take it. Oh my god, I remember what he used to do, Chicago. Maybe he might have changed his mind now that he's changed everything to Broadcastify and all that stuff. No, this was that first try because I missed something from Melbourne. I wanted to go back on it, so. So essentially, this was a sort of a triple. Melbourne warning I missed. And then there was another one from Corpus, which I did get. Now, again, I'm making sure every video in this compilation is in the proper order. Ooh, would you like to take a scenic flight over the city in a military helicopter? Oh, sure I would. He's just using sound effects. That was one thing. Was it this quiet the whole time? Oh wow, it was really quiet the whole time. Oh my gosh. I'm sure the music is coming from the restaurants. Oh, such a cute little animal. All right, and then this should be the next one. There's all the cats playing around on the tracks. This one after that. This next one is Lake Charles. And then next is a flash flood warning. And the next one after that would be another porpoise.
It's emergency. People, it may affect your area. Listen carefully.
Yay, the kitty attacked from the helicopter. And let's see the second one too. You too can transform yourself into a cat and protect the city. You are already a cat. In the land of cats is tough. I guess this is like a show off video. Like a little bit of a show off or advertisement of sorts. Kind of like to sort of advertise the restaurant to maybe attract so many more customers to, come to the place and just watch the cats attack the trains and everything else that happens there. That's porpoise. So essentially, they're just showing off the kittens and how playful they are, and of course their power. So they're showing off.
It's 6:43.
And next up would be the demo.
The following are very. Listen carefully. This emergency.
That's cool. That's a cool. That's a cool thing. Red Oak Depot. Brady beat the record time. State College got rickrolled. Yay. And then, of course, there's last Tuesday's thing. And there's the Mystery Monday thing, which I have yet to watch. Maybe I'll watch that tomorrow. Campus protests are just. Well, that's not good. Dish 10 for bankruptcy. Cheapskates. Here's another video from Max the Cockatoo. That's what he had to. That's what he had to say today. Oh God. Yeah. Alright, because it was so early in the morning. But did Lake Charles really issue those, or were those late relays? Or let me take a look. That one at like 6:21. It was an extension. So it was an extension, and um, I got that already. Yeah. Let's see. So this one here was an extension. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go back on that. So again, I'm going back on all of this and then updating the compilation as we go. And actually, there's two copies of this. I don't know why I'm doing that, but okay. So as soon as the compilation is fully done, now I'm not surprised that these Verizons aren't working. Um, I'm guessing most likely the servers got knocked offline because of the ongoing geomagnetic storm. Um, I'm guessing their servers got knocked offline. The ongoing geomagnetic storm. Well, let's actually look. Let's see. SWPC. This is the Space Weather Prediction Center. So let's see what we have right now. Let's see, we're at the G2. Yeah, it looks like our auroras, are pretty much over, so. Well, it looks like the Space Weather Prediction Center rescheduled their network upgrade. But I find that weird because the geomagnetic storm is like farther up north now. Is the logger not working? Let's see on here. Nope, nothing. Number 2. Also nothing. Oh, this is not looking good. But anyway, let me get back to where we were at. Where were we at? We were right here, yes. Oh yeah, these logos from earlier. See, these are the logos I was describing earlier. These are the exact same logos I was describing earlier on. Gosh, raffle stuff. Great, I might just play that and the Guppies alongside together tonight. But I don't know if I'm gonna do that or not. And I'm also pretty pretty hilarious how I misspelled association, so in association with. I I find that hilarious that I misspelled it. Okay. So again, whatever goes between now and then. Let me also prepare the sign off here because I was having a lot of fun with that earlier today. Yeah, here's just the logo in its backwards form. Okay, wait, we're at 5 o'clock, aren't we? We're supposed to be at 6. Yes, here we go. Oh, why did I do that? John did relay it. Okay, he did relay that. All right. Well, that's good to know. All right, now we shall proceed. Okay, so now with that covered, we shall now proceed.
It's 7:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Southeastern Louisiana. Central St. Charles. The National Weather Service in New Orleans perished in southeastern Central Daylight Time at 7:23.
Now, as I said, that's a duplicate. So we're going to move right on down to the next one. Okay. We are all done with that. So now let's move on. The next product on the list would be this one. But it looks like it didn't catch it here. But I believe I might have caught it on KHB 43 NWR while it was going out of control.
Rainfall continues to be excessive runoff night. An additional southeast Louisiana watch flood daylight time. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located until 9:30. Should flooding develop,
Oh, so I did get the marine warning from the beginning. I did.
Marina, Mandan, train at Lake Maripol, Lake Chandler immediately. Severe thunderstorm watch number 239 remains in effect. Wind southeast 7 p.m. At wind Mississippi cloudy. Sea temperature 71 degrees. Air temperature 75 degrees. Here is the forecast for the South. Therefore, the warning on thunderstorms, weather, including large metropolitan area. St. James, Tahoe, daylight, and 54 p.m. For your prudent, lightning has been issued until 8:45.
So it looks like I did eventually get it. Well, let's look again at New Orleans. So let's see. 7:42 was when this was issued, and when was it updated? 8:16. So it looks like I had a lot of time to get it. Are they mentioning catastrophic damage? Wow. Well, that's the most extreme warning I've heard in a marine warning in a while. Dang. Issue that. Jackson. When did they? 8:39, which I know John caught. Alright. That's 7:43. That's when I started. I caught the end of it, but I didn't get all of it. So I have until 8:16 to get the subsequent other products after that. So I had plenty of time. So
Nighttime tonight. Locally heavy, but chance of thunder to the parish in southeast. Central daylight time at 7:41 p.m.
yay! I eventually did get it. Okay, awesome. So I got that eventually. All right. Okay. Now, there was another thing that I also should make note of. I did miss these two flash flood warnings, one for Hawaii and the other for one other parish area in Louisiana. So that's what we're going to do. So we'll be signing off a bit late tonight. I'm not sure if the server itself is actually still working or not. Let me go ahead and flip the background. Let's see if the server itself is actually still working. So let's try connecting on cellular. Yep, it says it cannot open because the server cannot be found. So it looks like the server just went offline. So the server and everything on it just went offline. Well, that might save me from doing Verizon's tonight. If the outage continues for a long period of time. But you know what? I'll still monitor Verizon anyway if they eventually return. And if, I don't know how long, I don't know what they're doing with the server. I don't know what they're doing with the server. I don't know if they're preparing, like if they're upgrading them or I don't know what they're doing with the server. If they're in the process of upgrading them or hopefully not preparing to decommission them permanently. I hope that's not the case, because that would surely be bad. Again, we won't be done in here until we're caught up. So now it's the VLC whack-a-mole trying to hit the X on all the messages saying the input cannot be opened, check for details. I've already figured out what the problem is. The server is offline. So it's been offline for about 40 minutes now. I think almost 45 minutes. So I'm not sure what's going on their end. If